It's happened! The Texas Rangers win the World Series!
When the season ends, is baseball really over? Of course not. It's early morning practices. It's pickup games, whenever and wherever. It's the anticipation for the game today and the crack of the bat tomorrow. It's history, and it's groundbreaking. It's a dream that becomes a reality. It's believing through all the stops along the way to the journey home. When it's in your DNA, it's always time to play ball.
Hey, everybody, this is Boot Sciambi. Welcome to the show. Baseball from the Lone Star State. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Baltimore Orioles taking on the Houston Astros. First pitch coming your way next. So just about set. And on the hill in this one, Framber Valdez. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
Well, the hammer is in effect, and he sets it up so nicely because of the velocity on the fastball. Will elevate that and then break you off when he's ahead in the count. What I love about him the later inning.
John Sciambi alongside Chris Singleton. We'd like to welcome those just tuning in on the show for a live look-in. You're right on time. Bo Bichette will bring the middle of the order to the plate here in the ninth. Down just a run. Bo Bichette up to the dish. 1 for 2.
Yeah.
That one clips the outside corner. Strike one.
Some hitters are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
One-run game, bottom 9. And that one fouled off. And the righty deals. That one just misses, and that's ball 1.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Got him! And one gone.
Just dropped it in there on the top of the strike zone. Certainly not what he was trying to do with that curveball by any means, but at the plate, you can tell he wasn't expecting it either. I'd say he got away with the big-time hanger on that one.
Guerrero stands in here, takes ball 1 low. That one finds the corner, and the count even 1-1. Crowd locked in right now. One-run game here in the ninth.
The healthy cut, tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
Looking to get the tying run on base. That misses the zone, and the count is even 2-2. Right through there, got him. 2 gone.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Lifted to left, and this should do it. And he'll put it away. Ball game. And the Red Sox hold on to win a tight one as this one ends as a one-run ball game. Back in Seattle with Chris Singleton, I'm John Sciambi. Thanks for tuning in, and we've got a good one going here in extra innings. The Jays are squarely in the hunt for a division title, playing really well as we approach the trade deadline. Singy, what do they need to do to get over the top here?
Well, I think they could go a number of different directions. I mean, a key promotion or a trade could bring in some new talent. Just want to shake things up a little bit.
So the lineup flips over. Drew Gilbert next up for the Blue Jays. Swung on, belted. Haniger going back. Pulls it in on the warning track. Runner tags at second, and he's up to third safely with 2 gone. Tied at 6, and now it's Ahmed Rosario.
Well, it's kind of deflating. You blow that lead in the bottom of the 9th, so here's a new opportunity. Hit the reset button, try to get some more runs, and then close it out in the bottom half of this one.
Fought off foul.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Swing and a drive. Deep left field. And it's caught just in front of the wall.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now here is Jorge Polanco. Oh, and they're going to tag the pitcher with a pitch clock violation. That's an automatic ball.
The pitcher must begin his motion before the pitch timer runs out. We're looking for a little more urgency out there.
Almost Almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
One strike.
Right-handed reliever. Still 2-2 after the foul ball.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Man at second. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
Well, the pressure was already high, and now it's been cranked up to another level. Man, his head must be spinning out there in the mound. He's got to find a way to slow things down. That breathing technique, Boog.
Infield fly. Batter's out.
Let everything out.
2 on, 1 out. Now it's the DH, Dominic Canzone. Fastball for a strike.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Next pitch is outside.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
High fly ball out to left field. 2 away. So first and second with 2 outs. Here's Dylan Moore. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
Well, a come and get me fastball right there. He didn't look ready for the velocity. I think it'd be a mistake to throw him anything off speed right here.
And a swing and a miss. That ends the frame.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out.
Back now, we're in extra. Runner in scoring position, no outs. And here is Juan Soto. Right side, hard hit. 1 up, 1 down.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a hit, but at the end of the day, it's a good at bat, especially when you're playing extra innings.
1-0.
And a pitch out, but nothing going on.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
And the pitch. Wouldn't chase that time.
Definitely a strikeout situation right here. Lots of ways for that go-ahead run to score if the ball's put in play.
Next offering in there for a strike. That's strike 1.
1 strike.
1 away with a runner at third here in extra innings. Way inside.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Here comes the throw. He pulls into second as a run scores.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. Vladdy stands in now, looks at that one inside. In there at the knees. That's strike 1. Man at second. Swing and a drive, deep right field. That's back there. And out of here. A monster shot to right. And they add a pair. It's 9-6. That's their 4th home run of the game.
They can't stop, and they won't stop hitting home runs in this one, Boog. They're clearly feeding off of each other at the dish. Such an incredible swing right there on that breaking ball away. Did an incredible job of keeping the hands back, letting it travel, And boy, he just hammered that. Recognize the break.
So a lefty out of the pen, Gabe Spire.
And as relievers go, he's not a big strikeout guy. He tries to force weak contact, so command and execution are huge for him.
And now it's Dalton Varsho. And fires in a fastball at 95. That's a hit. Just kind of sliced that one into center.
Stringing them together, that's 3 hits in a row. You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field.
And the batter now, Alejandro Kirk. That's back there and gone. It's their second home run of the inning, and they add on. It's 11-6. That's their 5th homer of the game.
Man, they're all getting into the action. It's starting to feel like a home run derby up here. Anytime you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
One down. Next is the designated hitter. Ground ball right side. Throws to first in time. Got him.
The third baseman, number 7, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa.
New pitcher for the Mariners, Danny Coulombe.
Number 54.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
Kiner-Falefa stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Big swing and a miss.
1-1.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Two down, nobody on. Good job to fight that one off. And down on strikes he goes. Ends the inning after they racked up. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the inning, and stepping in for the Mariners, J.P. Crawford. Out of the bullpen for the Jays, Eric Swanson.
And compared to a lot of other relievers, strikeouts have not been a big weapon for him this year, so the defense should be active.
And a pitch. And first offering is fouled off. At the belt and fires. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. This one in the air. Kiner-Falefa settles underneath it. He makes the grab. 1 down.
That was a good hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop up and an easy out for the defense.
Here comes a pitch. Swing and a foul, pushed off to the right, and that will get out of play. And a 1-1. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. He sends it out of here. His 11th of the year. It's 11-8. And their 5th home run of the game.
Some things in the sport are contagious, Boog, and right now for this team, clearly it's the long ball.
Base is empty, 1 away. Julio Rodriguez up next for the Mariners. He swings and fouls one off. The Blue Jays leading by 3, and we're in the bottom of the 11th.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like.
Slow roller to first. Steps on the bag himself. Ball game. It's a win they needed as they continue to scrap for position in the division, Singy.
Yeah, Bogan, they look hungry for more. I mean, I think the trade deadline coming up is a real opportunity for these guys to go out, find that missing piece that can just catapult them ahead of everybody else. A smart pickup at the deadline could be huge for these guys.
Back here at Rogers Center, we're in the 8th with one man out. Jon Sciambi alongside Chris Singleton here in the booth. Here's Juan Soto. Well, in their win last game, this guy came up with 2 home runs, obviously trying to keep the roll going here in this one. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Ball 1, no strike.
And another ball.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Fastball for a strike.
Everyone here understands just how quickly things could change.
Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Brusdar Graterol, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Barlow warming up as well. With the go-ahead run at the plate, here in the second game of the series. On the ground right side, 4, 6, 3, double play. And the inning is over.
Pitcher made the pitch, and his players made the play behind him. Nice job. 4-6-3 inning-ending double play.
And we're back. All set for the start of the inning. The batter now will be Will Smith. Swanson back to work. It's in and out of his glove. And he's going to make it to first. And we'll see how they score it. And at first, here comes Max Muncy. And now time is called as we'll get a visit to the mound. 2 relievers just got up to throw out there in the bullpen. New pitcher now for the Jays, Dylan Tate. He last pitched
Now
2 days ago.
Blue Jays, number 55, Dylan Tate.
And there's a foul ball. Smith gets his lead at first with nobody out. And it's even up. Garrett Richards, a guy who was originally a first-round pick of the Angels out of the University of Oklahoma. Next offering is in for a strike. Kicks and fires. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Swings and misses. And a strikeout for the first out here in the ninth. Here's Teoscar Hernandez. 1 home run shy of 200 for his career. That one finds the zone, and that's strike 1. Righty to the plate. Swings and Misses, struck him out.
Well, that slider down and away, it's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes, you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
Missing inside, and that's ball 1. And that one is in for a strike. And the right-hander deals. Got him swinging. So they can't do anything with the leadoff single there. On to the bottom of inning number 9. 4, 5, 6 coming up. It's the Dodgers 4 and the Blue Jays 2. Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the 9th. Brusdar Graterol.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations. Late in the game, everyone gets a little tighter, a way to get ahead on a really good hitter right there.
They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Falling behind 2-1.
When you get to this part of the order, yeah, there's some pop there, but more likely there's some base hits. So very important to be patient. Let the pitcher walk you, if he will.
Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. But he wins the foot race to first. Good job of knowing how much time he had there. Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. 1 for 3. That's off the mark, and it's 1-0.
This hitter loves attacking the first pitch, so not giving him something to hit is a good move.
Wouldn't chase that time.
2 balls, no strike.
Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. He'll circle the bases. His 26th of the year. It's 4-3.
This crowd is on fire right now. They're going nuts thanks to that home run. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got out of it.
Near the bottom of the 9th, 1 out. Dalton Varsho, the next to hit, a former first-round pick, and he's really turned into a nice everyday player. And fouled off. A 1-run lead. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. And a pitch. And 1-2. Looking to get the tying run on base. In the air, right center. This is mashed way back and gone. They go back-to-back. It's 4-4. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now. Back-to-back homers, always a special feeling at the ballpark, especially if it's your team that does it and those guys get to slap hands at home plate. This is the kind of thing that can really fire up a ball club.
Ryan Yarbrough taking over on the mound.
He doesn't get a lot of
56.
strikeouts compared to other relievers, so he relies on getting that soft contact and the defense doing the work behind him. They'll have to be on their toes with him on the ball.
Kirk can't hold up,
0-1.
and that's a strike. Check swing, appeal to first. No swing, just held it back there. Tied at 4. That one finds the zone. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. Had him out front for strike 3.
Well, that's such a critical pitch in terms of execution right there. The pitcher has to finish it. Otherwise, probably gets hit pretty hard. If you leave that out over the plate or you don't get it down enough, quickly turns into something that gets smoked. But if you can place it where he did, it's a really deceptive pitch.
Ground ball up the middle. Betts up with it. Fires to first on the run. That's the 3rd out. And we're headed to extras. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's now tied 4-4. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. On to extra innings. And at the plate for the Dodgers, Andy Pages. And the right-hander back to work. And that one fouled off. The pitch. This one chopped on the ground, but foul.
He's falling behind in a huge spot, Boog. Got to do what it takes to come through. Maybe choke up on the bat a little bit.
Slider got him for strike 3.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Back to the top of the lineup, and here's the first baseman, Freddie Freeman. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. Out of the bullpen for the Jays, Caleb Ferguson.
Left-handed batter at the plate, and he's been excellent in those matchups this year, so this seems like a calculated move.
A bit behind with that swing. It's strike 1. And that one fouled off. Pickoff moved to second. Drury back on a dive. Steps off, lead runner back to second. And that's the second disengagement now. 1 out. The go-ahead run is at second. This one drilled right center field. That one heading for the fence and gone. A gigantic blast. His 16th homer of the year, and the Dodgers have the lead. It's 6-4. That's their 3rd home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot.
The pitch. And that's in for a strike. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And there are 2 outs. 2 outs, base is empty. And next for L.A., Mookie Betts. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1. 2 outs, base is empty. Gets under and pops it up. Kiner Falefa has a beat on it. Brings it in for the 3rd out. Runs on 1 hit. Back now in Toronto. Isaiah Kiner Falefa up to the plate. The pitch.
There you
Check
go.
swing. Now we'll look down to first. And he went around. Just enough that time. Up the middle. Bats up with it. Whips it to first on the run. That takes care of Connor Falefa.
Couple of pitches and a quick out.
So the batting
Now
order turns
batting,
over.
center
Drew
fielder.
Gilbert next up for the Blue Jays. He's already homered here in this one. Flares it into the outfield. Takes it in for the out.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
So they're down to their final out. Ahmed Rosario getting ready to hit. And a foul ball left side. Tying run at the plate. Off the mark there. And the count is 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
That one drilled left field. And foul ball. One strike away. Line drive, base hit. Runner from third in to score. And it's 6-5. And now the winning run is on base.
Big time at bat right there. Comes through, and they're back within a run. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch he could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Juan Soto now 0 for 4 with 3 ground outs and a flyout. First pitch just misses.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
The 1-0. Hit to right, and that ought to do it. They'll squeeze it for the final out, and the Dodgers strand the tying run on base to win it. Here's the White Sox DH, Andrew Benintendi.
The designated hitter.
Benintendi, the former first-round pick, Golden Spikes Award winner. The wide to kick the pitch. And that's outside. Buehler, multi-time All-Star, 30 years old now, a former first-round pick back in 2015. That one missed. And base hit.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Dominic Fletcher now in the box. Comes up empty with a swing there. In the air, out towards left center. Varsho pulls it in on the run. Here's Eloy Jimenez.
The left fielder. Jimenez.
That's a little bit low. Benintendi over at first with one away. And there's the strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1 is fouled off. 1-2 here. This one smoked out to left. Varsho makes the catch.
Batting fourth, the center fielder, Luis.
And now it's Luis Robert.
Definitely scuffling at the dish lately. Barely hitting over the Mendoza line this month.
2 outs. That one way inside.
Straighten him up a little bit.
And a strike.
2-1.
And he deals. That just misses. And now 3-1. There's a swing and a drive. And it's off the wall. Around third. Relay throw home. And he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning.
Always exciting to see a play at the plate. Trying to score with 2 outs, but the tag just gets him in time. And they cut down the run to end the inning.
Back here on the south side, we head to the bottom of the second, and now the first baseman, Andrew Vaughn. That one finds the zone, and that is strike 1.
This is a very important inning here. After scoring all those runs, you want your pitcher to come out and just mow them down. The offense has worked hard. It's shut down inning time.
The wind and the pitch. Now a screamer into the outfield. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Yoan Moncada in the box with one away as he takes ball 1. Next offering is in for a strike.
Throughout history, the fastball down has been the most successful pitch. Guys can handle a little bit better these days, but they, of course, still prefer something belt high.
And that's in the dirt. The Jays leading by 4 as we play game 1 of this 4-game series. On the ground to the left. Oh, he gloves it. The throw. And very nicely done for the out.
Third basemen have to be so quick with their first step reactions. Hot shots like that. That's why they call it the hot corner. That's a perfect example, though. There's no way he gloves that one if he's not dialed in, anticipating something coming his way, staying on his toes every pitch. Really nice job to get back up, set himself, and make a strong throw across the diamond.
Stepping in, Colson Montgomery. Now a bullet to second base, but he's got it to end the inning. Down in order go the White Sox. They're down 4-0. Here on the south side as we go to the last of the third. Leading off, Dalton Rushing.
A lot of folks believed he could make an early impact this year, and that's exactly what he's done. Lots of extra base hits, and his confidence seems to be growing with every game he plays.
And another ball. Just missed. Right-hander kick steals. On the inside corner for a strike. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Left-hand batter waits. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Swing and a broken bat roller towards third. Fires over to Guerrero. So they get the out after a long battle at the plate.
Gotta feel pretty good for the pitcher. Absolutely sawed him off. Bat explodes. And then he makes an easy play on it. Pretty satisfying if you're out there on the ball.
So digging in, Jacob Gonzalez. Not even close there. And that is ball 1. Swing and a ball lifted to center field. Herrera makes the catch. 2 down.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Andrew.
Back to the top of the White Sox lineup. Benintendi to the plate. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Just missed.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
The 2-0 is in for a strike. And another ball. 2 outs, base is empty. That one fouled off. Right side. Sizes this one up. And he makes the catch. And the inning is over. Back at Guaranteed Rate Field. Bottom of the 4th. Digging in. Dominic Fletcher. First pitch, and he just misses.
Well, every pitcher wants run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some pitchers. I think keeping the mindset to attack instead of trying to be too fine and have too much finesse. Go after hitters and get quick outs.
Got it. Really had to move for that grab. One away. Eloy Jimenez now. 0 for 1 so far. Just missed. Jimenez, a former All-Star, 28 years old. And he was born in the Dominican Republic. Next offering is in for a strike. One down, base is empty. Strike on the inside corner. Just off the outside edge. The count now 2-2. And a pitch. Stays alive. The 2-2. Battling here as he fouls it away.
Clearly trying to stay back a little bit longer for that changeup as he fouls that fastball back.
The wind of the pitch. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
You know, Boog, you often think a slider is more for that horizontal movement, but most of the good ones have both vertical depth and that horizontal movement, and that's what we saw right there. Good drop on the break and got him to swing over the top.
Two outs, base is empty. And now, Luis Robert. Ground ball, left side. And that is that. Chi Sox held in check here. Not going their way. It's 7-0. We head to the bottom of the fifth. Andrew Vaughn now. Buehler back to work. That's in there. And it's 0-1.
You know, these White Sox need to bring up the quality of their at-bats and specifically their swings. They're trying to find ways to drive the ball with some authority, but it's just not happening for them so far. 0 extra base hits in the game, so it's been tough for them to get anything going.
In the air, right field. Connor Falefa under it. Corrals it. And there's one down.
Sometimes you have to keep chipping away until you break through, but it's a lot easier to put runs on the board when you have runners in scoring position because they put themselves there.
Moncada in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Ha! 0-2.
And here it comes. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. One down, base is empty. Outside low, and it's 1-2. And they'll do it again. Base is empty, one away. Last half of inning number 5. And there's a rocket into the outfield. And that knock bumps his hitting streak into double digits, Chris. He's hitting 10 straight.
Yeah, and on a nice trajectory, average going up, OBP, everything he's doing at the plate right now just seems to be working.
Sizing this one up. Puts it away for the out. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Dalton Rushing. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. Pitches in for a strike. 0-1. Moncada, the runner at first with 2 gone. Right through there for a strike.
And at bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
At the belt and fires. Fly ball down the line. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that will end the inning. So 1 left for the White Sox. They continue to trail 7-0. And We're back. Well, we go bottom 6. Now here is Jacob Gonzalez. The right-hander back to work. And that's off the inside edge. 1-0. That one pushed to the left and foul. Righty delivers. And another ball. And that's outside. And that's ball 3.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
In there at the knees. 3-2 on the way. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. And a 3-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And that's ball 4. That's a great at bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least he gets a fresh start against a new batter. But he needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction.
Right side. Left-hand hitter waits. Foul ball there. The Blue Jays up big in this one here in the bottom of the 6th. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. And strike 2.
No ball. 2 strikes.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. On the ground to third. Nice stop. Rosario 1 to first, not in time. Great effort there. And up next for Chicago, Eloy Jimenez. And first offering is fouled off. On the ground, right side, and that's just foul. Got him swinging for the strikeout. The high heat, too much on that one. The White Sox lead 1. They trail in this one 11-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. Set for the last half of the 7th. Now here's the cleanup hitter for the White Sox, Luis Robert. The pitch.
You can tell by their swings, this lineup is having trouble gauging speeds. Timing is everything in hitting, and right now they just don't have it.
And the 1-0.
This pitcher's done a good job of disrupting the hitter's timing with a mix of pitches and changing speeds. You want to keep that front foot inconsistent for the batter. Their swings are hesitant, and that's exactly what you want on the mound.
Bichette whips it to first. And they take care of Robert for the out. At the plate, Andrew Vaughn. Fastball for a strike. 1 out, bases empty. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. A massive home run. His 13th home run of the season, and they're on the board. It's 14-1.
That gives this offense something to celebrate for the first time in this one.
1 out, bases empty. Here is Moncada. First pitch misses.
1-0.
And that one off the outside edge. Plenty of offense in this one, Singy. I guess you'd say kind of what we expected, though.
Well, this was a game, looking at the pitching matchup, where you expected offense to score, and not as lopsided as this. But, yeah, you definitely expected to see some offense coming up.
Runner on at first with one gone. Here's the shortstop at the plate. Colson Montgomery. The shortstop takes the ball. The 1-1 is fouled off. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Now 2 away.
Well, Boog, it becomes pretty difficult as a teammate when a guy's struggling like this. You don't know if you want to go up and tell him to keep swinging it, or if you want to give him his space, what exactly he needs. But right now, it's clearly a struggle for him, and you're just hoping that somehow, some way it'll click, and he can get out of this as quickly as possible.
Rushing in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike.
Good pitch right there. Tied him up on the hands. If I'm out there on the bump, I'm going right back in there.
Good eye in that spot. And the pitch. Lifted in the air down the left side. And that'll fall for a base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away. Jacob Gonzalez now at the plate. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. Right through there for a strike. First and second, 2 down. Lifted in the air right center field. Moving under it. Hauls it in to end the inning. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across 1. Back here on the south side. Ready for the bottom of the 8th. And now it's going to be Andrew Benintendi. And the pitch. And that one's a little bit low. And that's ball 1. Buehler still out there to pitch the 8th and working with a big lead.
He's been excellent, really on his game in this one. And at this point, he wants to finish what he started.
Varsho makes the catch and a quick out, number 1. Is there a debate to be had about shutting him down, maybe to preserve some bullets given the score?
Absolutely. When you consider over the course of a long season, guys putting a lot of stress on that elbow, on that shoulder, but you also have to pry the ball out of a hand of a guy like this because he's so competitive.
Throws to first in time.
Next to Chicago, the left fielder, Eloy.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the left fielder, Eloy Jimenez.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
And first offering is fouled off. Two down, nobody on. Foul ball. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. 2 down, nobody on. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. In the air, out to center. Pereira under it. Makes the play, and it's out, number 3. Here on the south side, here's the center fielder, Luis Robert. Buehler back to work. And first offering is fouled off. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a pop-up. Guerrero under it. Brings it in, and there's 1 down.
The first baseman, number 25.
Andrew Vaughn digs in now. He's already homered in this game. Swings over the top of that one.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
The White Sox with a lot of ground to make up here in the last half of inning number 9. And that's a fair ball. And that rolls into the corner. Around first, heading for 2. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
2 hits for him in this one, both for extra bases. Got to feel good about that. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Man at second. Wouldn't chase that time.
2-0 to count.
And a foul ball. Kicks and deals. Just off the outside edge. And that's ball 3. Vaughn over at second, 1 down. Right through there for a strike.
Full count.
And he walked him.
Well, he's starting to look a little gassed to me, and we'll see if they go to the bullpen in this spot or not.
That one blasted deep to right. Connor Falefa ranging back. Out of here. He'll touch them all. It's 17-4. Genesis Cabrera will take over here.
Well, walks have been a big issue for him this year, so I expect these hitters to be patient up there.
Number 92, Genesis Cabrera.
We go to the bottom of the first. Now up for Tampa Bay, Josh Lowe.
The center fielder,
Lowe measures 6 feet 4 inches, 205 pounds, and he's usually in right field, but today he's patrolling center. And a good eye there.
Some guys love to make that adjustment from a corner spot to center field because in center you get the best view of the ball game. You're looking straight in at the hitter's area. On the corners, you're blocked a little bit.
Right through there for a strike. Got him. And there's one away.
Well, oftentimes that's the pitch he's trying to set up, the curveball. He'll lean on it pretty heavily, so you got to be expecting it, look for it, and sell out so you don't miss it when you get it.
Jose Caballero next to hit for the Rays. Homered last night, added another hit as well. One down, base is empty. And now it's even up. And another ball. The next pitch misses, and now 3-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Kicks and fires. Bounce to the right. Rosario to first. 2 up, 2 down.
batting third, the first baseman, Yandy Diaz.
2 outs, base is empty. Yandy Diaz will hit next. Fastball for a strike. 2 outs, base is empty. And that one pulled foul.
Got to be careful here. This is the type of hitter that can punish you even with pitches outside the zone.
That missed by a lot. Going to count 1 and 2. That to right. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. Scoreless after 1. Bottom half of inning number 2. Down to third baseman, Isaac Paredes. As the lefty gets to work. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike. In there at the knees. And it's 0-2.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt. In the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
And now the lefty misses. 0-2.
It's a good take.
Makes the sliding stop. Gathers and throws, and they get the out.
Well, Boog, as an infielder, you have to be ready for anything. In that spot, it required going to the ground, getting a little dirty, and making a strong throw for the out. Great play.
Now it's Randy Arozarena. Went deep in the ball game last night. And he hits a ground ball right side, and that hits off the base. And no throw for some reason as he reaches first. That's got to be an error.
Wastes no time there. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
In the air, left field, down the line, and that's a foul ball. The pitch. Arozarena on the move. Swing and a miss. Throw to second, tag, and they got him.
Usually when you see a team try to steal a base in the early innings, it tells you they want to be aggressive on offense. Try to force the defense to make plays and slow them down. That's exactly what they did right there. So we'll see if that caught stealing changes the offensive approach moving forward.
Rays down by a run. Bottom half of inning number 2. This ball's chopped on the ground. On the run, sends it over to first. And the inning is over. Back here at Tropicana Field, set for the bottom of the third. And stepping in for the Rays, Darryl Doyle. Macko back to work. There's a strike at the knees.
Well, the key to his success is getting ahead early in the count. He cannot afford to go deep in the counts. Doesn't have a ton of swing and miss stuff, so he's going to have to work efficiently.
And that's a strike.
Well, he's gotten ahead with 2 pitches down in the zone. He has plenty of options right here. He can go up, he can go away, he can add velocity, he can subtract.
Line drive and a base hit right there. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
A little bit low. Next offering is in for a strike.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Caught him looking for the K.
Well, big strikeout right there, and maybe a little controversial with the call. I think he got a little bit of favor on the mound, no question about it. It's not exactly what you want to see in a big spot like that, and I'm sure there's some chirping going on from the dugout, making it clear that wasn't his best call behind the plate today.
Now here is Rene Pinto. There's a strike. On the ground, could be 2. Over to Bichette. Throw sails over his head at first. And it's going to wind up out of play. Now a chance for Josh Lowe. In the air out towards right center. Can't get to it, and it eats him up. The throw in, and he's out. But 1 run does score on the error. And 1 run. Bottom 4, now it's the shortstop, Jose Caballero. Here comes a pitch. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
The 0-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. And he deals. The shortstop takes the ball. Smoked on the ground to second. Tosses to first. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Yandy Diaz now. That one the other way. Pereira snags it. 2 away now. 2 outs. Base is empty. Isaac Paredes now. He's 0 for 1. Paredes in his 5th season, 26 years old, and his last 10 games stand out. He's homered in 4 of them. Check swing, but he went too far.
One ball,
And the
one
count
strike.
1-1. And that skips in the dirt. That misses, and that's ball 3.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
Swings through that one for strike 2. Outside, and that is ball 4.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. That one finds the zone, and now it's even 1-1. And a pitch. That one out to right. Pereira settles underneath it and makes the grab. And that is that. One left for Tampa, and they trail it 4-1. And we're back. And now the DH, Junior Caminero.
Clearly down in this ball game, and you can't look at the deficit and try to get it all back in one swing. It's got to come one at bat at a time, and even shrink it down smaller, pitch to pitch. Make that guy on the mound work to get you out. Well, these Rays just aren't putting great swings on the baseball in this one. They're trying to find ways to drive the ball with some authority, but it's just not happening for them so far. 0 extra base hits in the game, so it's been tough for them to get anything going.
And now 1-2.
Sometimes you have to keep chipping away until you break through, but it's a lot easier to put runs on the board when you have guys in scoring position because they put themselves there.
The 1-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. To third. He gets there with the slide. To first. It's there, and that's a great play.
Now batting, the right fielder, Darryl Doyle.
And now the right fielder, Darryl Doyle. And a foul ball. One down, base is empty. And a foul ball. Base is empty, one away here in the second game of the series. And 1-2. Ouch. He had him 1-2, and he ends up hitting him with a pitch. Lau at the plate.
Well, one positive if you're out there on the mound, it's knowing that you can still get out of this inning with one pitch. You can't let that mistake snowball here. Get that ground ball, get out of the inning with a double play.
He's got it. Man at first. Next to hit, Rene Pinto.
Rene Pinto.
That one finds the zone. Strike one. Top of the zone for a called strike. And a pitch. He goes down looking. The Rays strand just the one. They're down 7-1. Back now in Tampa Bay, bottom of the 6th inning. And now the center fielder, Josh Lowe. The line to kick the pitch. Swing and a pop-off in foul ground. Macko right there to make the grab. One down. And the batter will be the shortstop, Jose Caballero.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at-bat.
In there at the knees for a strike. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Good eye right there.
Excellent arm action on that 2-strike changeup. Just missed. Man, he wanted that call.
One down, base is empty. That one hammered left field. Varsho going back. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Diaz lays off down low as he digs in for the 3rd time. Down and in, moved his feet.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. Two outs. That's outside, and the count is 3-1.
Oh, they have had a hard time scoring in this one. The pitcher out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
Two down, nobody on. Hard ground ball, base knock.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
Paredes stands in now and watches strike 1.
Ball 1.
In the dirt, and the runner stays where he is. And that's off the inside edge. 2-1. And another ball. The pitch. Sliced hard but foul.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout. And welcome back to the ballpark. And the batter now, Randy Arozarena. Macko back to work. And that's outside. The pitch. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Gilbert makes the grab, one away. Junior Caminero next to hit for the Rays. Fastball in for a strike. It's 0-1. Fastball for a strike. Base is empty, one away. Here the bottom of the 7th. Pitch misses there. Ball 1.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Stays alive. One down, base is empty. Oh, great stop. Fires to first, and he gets him. Nicely done.
Great cat-like reflexes right there. Lays out, knocks the ball down, and then fires with that rocket arm all the way across the diamond. Man, put this guy on the mound.
Two outs, base is empty. So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Darryl Doyle. That catches the corner. And it's fouled away. 2 outs. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Back here at Tropicana Field, and now it's Brandon Lowe. Macko back to work. Fastball for a strike, and it's 0-1. Macko still out there to pitch the 8th and working with a big lead.
He's been excellent, really on his game in this one, and at this point, he wants to finish what he started.
Late with the swing there. Is there a debate to be had about shutting him down, maybe to preserve some bullets given the score?
Absolutely. When you consider over the course of a long season, guys putting a lot of stress on that elbow, on that shoulder, but you also have to pry the ball out of a hand of a guy like this because he's so competitive.
On the ground. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. Tries the bare hand, and it gets by him. So, man aboard. Here's the catcher, Rene Pinto. Fastball for a strike. This one in the air. Guerrero settles under this one, and there's one down. So the lineup flips over. Now up for Tampa Bay, Josh Lowe. And first offering is fouled off. Well struck left field. That's back there. Pulls it in on the warning track. The lefty closing in on 100 pitches. And stepping in for the Rays, Jose Caballero. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Lowe leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Now that's smacked to right center. Dives, and he can't hang on. And now they'll have runners on the corners with 2 away.
He was all over that one. Put a pretty good jolt into that one. Great swing, nice balance and weight transfer, and he got it to drop in out there in the deep part of the field.
Diaz in the box now. No balls and a strike. And ball 1. Lifted in the air, right field. Pereira squeezes it, and that's the 3rd out. All set for the bottom of the 9th. Now here's the Tampa Bay cleanup hitter, Isaac Paredes. The wind of the pitch. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. That leaves him without a throw, and he reaches safely.
Up next for Tampa Bay, the left fielder, Randy Arozarena.
Man at first, next to hit, Randy Arozarena. That one's in there. That's strike one.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
He swings and fouls one off. And here it comes. Going to count 1 and 2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
He's 2 outs away. At the plate now for the Rays is the DH, Junior Caminero. Fought off foul. He swings and hits a fly ball center field. Gilbert gets under it, drops into the glove. Last chance for the Rays. Now it's the right field. Darryl Doyle. And that one fouled off. Paredes off of first with 2 away. They're down to their final strike.
All game long, he's really done a great job of keeping these hitters guessing. You've got to play with that front foot. He's done exactly that, keeping them off balance.
The Rays down to their final strike. And there's a ball.
That turns out to be a really good take right there, but you don't want to end this game with the bat on your shoulder.
Got him. And the crowd goes home disappointed as this one draws to a close. Back here at Rogers Center, we're in the 8th with one batter out. Jon Sciambi alongside Chris Singleton here in the booth. And now it's Juan Soto. 1 for 3.
Now back.
Singy, you can't ask for anything more. This guy. Checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon.
Good feed. That's one. Double play. They can't seem to break. And digging in for Philadelphia, Johan Rojas. And that's in there at the knees. And it's 1-1. The wind of the pitch.
No, that's a ball.
Swings through that one.
Good change-up right there. Just pulled the string.
And that's in the dirt. Struck him out. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout. So the Philly batting order turns over. Now it's the second baseman, Bryson Stott. Bottom of the zone and a called strike. That one way outside, and 1-1. Bases empty, one away here in game 1 of 2 in the series. Bounce to third. Gets it to first. 2 quick outs here in the top of the 9th. Running out of chances to pad the lead.
Right.
2 outs, base is empty. And now here is Harper. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
1 strike.
And now the count is even.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And another ball. That's a base hit. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
Clearly seeing the ball very well in this one. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Jose Barrios takes over on the mound.
He's averaging more than 1 hit allowed per inning pitched this season, and that's not where you want to be at all. So we'll see how he does here.
There we go.
Trey Turner with a chance now. On the corner for a strike. 0-1. And a swing and a miss there.
He's in a great spot right here. Ahead in the count 0-2. All 4 pitches in play right here, partner.
The shortstop takes the ball. Next offering is downstairs.
Great job of laying off those pitches down in the zone to even the count off at 2-2.
Couldn't catch up to the heater. Bottom of the ninth coming up, and we'll see if he can complete the shutout after the break. Back now in Toronto. Bo Bichette up to the dish. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
No strike.
That's down and in.
When you get to this part of the order,
No strike.
yeah, there's some pop there, but more likely there's some base hits. So very important to be patient. Let the pitcher walk you, if he will.
The wind of the pitch. Strike 2. The punch out there. A huge out to start the bottom of the ninth. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now.
Could be a big moment for him right here. He's sitting on 999.
Oh, this one high and deep. Way back there. Out of here. Oh, muscle to center field. And they've got their first run. It's 2-1.
He's going to the plate with a ton of confidence lately, and he's getting the results to back it up. No doubt, those two things feed off one another. That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
So 1 out, nobody on. And now it's Dalton Varsho. Ground ball up the middle, and it's through for a hit. And the tying run is on base here in the bottom of the ninth.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle.
They turn things over to the southpaw, Jose Alvarado.
29 saves on the season, so he's looking for number 30 right here. He's been big for him in the back of that bullpen.
And this is very likely the last chance he gets to keep his hitting streak alive. At the belt and fires. And that one is lifted in the air. Castellanos moves on it. Pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in. If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Connor Falefa in the box now. Takes strike 1.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at-bat. You don't get many like that in that low.
Ground ball to the right side. And it's just foul. That was close. The Jays down to their final strike. And takes low for ball 1. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. And the pitch. He fouls it off. We'll do it again. The pitch. Popped up left side. In position. And he's got it. Ball game. And the Phillies take game 1 of the series on the road. Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. The show has an AL East matchup. It's the Baltimore Orioles and the Toronto Blue Jays. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Sciambi. Well, time for our player spotlight, Singy. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Very important to this team's success.
Well, I think that might be an understatement, Boog. I mean, this guy brings so much talent to the table, and his success is absolutely essential to this team. So if they're able to make a run this season, I think he's going to have a lot to do with it. It's hard to imagine it any other way.
Man at first with one gone. Here's Adley Rutschman. Singy, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. Just see how.
Lays out, but he can't squeeze it to first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe. Bottom of the second, and now for the Jays, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Rodriguez back to work. That one missing inside.
I love the fact that we've seen both Vladimir Guerrero and Vladdy Jr. win the home run derby. They're the first father-son duo to ever win it. Vladdy back in 2007 and Vladdy Jr. in 2023. Even though his dad didn't give him any advice for the event other than to go out there and hit home runs.
Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Well, as hot hitting continues, he's been getting great results lately. Everyone's trying to elevate the ball in today's game, but if you can hit a ball that hard on the ground, it's going to find some holes.
Dalton Varsho next up for the Blue Jays. Guerrero on at first, nobody out. On the ground, right side. It's through for a hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock. And you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
Ryan Serven next up for the Blue Jays. On the ground right side. 4, 6, 3. And they turn the double play.
Sometimes double plays get turned so quickly that you don't really get to appreciate all of the finer details and how these guys execute them. Right there, really nice footwork, and a good feed to second was the key to pulling it off.
Outside, and that is ball 4.
Batting 9.
Here's the rookie right fielder, Rafael Lantigua. And the 0-2. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Hayes makes the play, and that is the third out of the inning. Blue Jays leave a pair, but they still lead it 1-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. And here is Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Rodriguez back to work. That misses the zone, and it's 1-0. Fouled off down the right side. Inside corner, and that's called a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a ball evens the count.
It's a good take.
2-2. Got him looking for the strikeout. Clipped the bottom of the zone with a curve for strike 3. Well, 1-run game. And here's the first baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Right through there for a strike. And that one is lifted in the air. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. 1 up, 1 down.
Now batting, left fielder.
Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. 1 for 3.
First baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Ball 1 there. Wouldn't chase that time.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Center field. And Guerrero is set down. And that is the inning. Blue Jays leave a pair, and they trail it here 2-1.
Mm-hmm.